Up and down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Achua. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. Now the Kings in transition. Outside LaVine. On the wing, Murray. Back to LaVine. Orlando with the rebound.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Payne finds Wagner. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Down low. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Now here's Suggs. And rejected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Wagner against Murray. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. DeRozan against Suggs. Outside Murray. Achua with a screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Murray against Suggs. Wagner outside. From the wing. The rebound by Murray.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's LaVine. DeRozan against Suggs. Puts up a 3. And Hunter hits from deep.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set too.
The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The 3. Achua with the rebound. The Kings lead by 6. Sacramento passing it around. And that one good.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ben Carroll drives. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Kings. DeRozan right side. To the middle. Murray passes to LaVine. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Black.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Offensive board. Wagner. The 3 from Bain. LaVine with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Magic trail by 8. Suggs surveys the D. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. And there's the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Levine. Here's Murray. Oh, sweet move. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Suggs with the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Keegan Murray.
Jalen makes things happen, folks, and the team is much better when Suggs is in attack mode.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Murray is screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. One second left, and Levine throws it down.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
After the review, the ruling on the floor
They need to
is
be
overturned.
certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the official.
And so it. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Murray, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Achua in at the 5. Sacramento leading by 9. On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Hunter. LaVine surveys the D. Oh, look at LaVine getting it done in the paint. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Magic trail by 11. Suggs outside. Three-pointer off the mark. And the Kings shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Here's Murray. Crafty move. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land. Suggs has got 13.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Levine. And here's Hunter for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. 6 points for him.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Suggs against Levine. Nice move. Orlando with the rebound. Black's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wagner. To the paint. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Suggs outside. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People
After the review, the ruling on the
down.
floor is
But with so
overturned.
many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Hunter. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Hunter's got 10 points.
Yo, what a dime from Murray. You love whenever he looks to get his guys going.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Suggs with it. 13 points in the game. On the take. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Achua with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 14.
You know what you like about Levine as a finisher? I mean, he can go straight to the rack, pop out to the 3, and can do everything in between as well.
Here's Wagner. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Levine against Suggs. And they go to the intentional foul. And so here's Sacramento. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. Levine slams it home.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Payne surveying the D. Pass to Suggs. A deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Wagner with a steal. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
With 1 on the clock, Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
with him.
Sacramento leading by 11. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Outside Hunter. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Murray is doubled. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Lets it go from 14. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 20 points.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Levine. Rebound by the Magic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner on the wing. Suggs outside for 3. Banchero. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Basket counts.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Banchero with a screen on Murray. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Some solid D from Eubanks. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. They've got a 9-point lead. And so they foul intentionally. Achua's checked in for the Kings. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Achua with a screen. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs, no good. On the wing, Murray, defended by Wagner. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Levine. 8 points for Keegan Murray.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Now here's Black. He's covered closely. Count the basket.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Sacramento leading by 9. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. Levine passes to Hunter. Achua for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pulls it from the corner. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 24.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Here's Hunter. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 7 assists in the game. Banchero with a screen on Murray. Suggs, no good.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Pass to Hunter. Right side Murray. DeRozan outside. Oh, he drains the 3.
Shot's good.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the free throw, no good.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of a unique grace and finesse.
Wagner with a screen on DeRozan. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Levine for three. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Levine. Rebounded by Suggs.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Here's Black. Rebound by the Kings. Levine's got 4 rebounds in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Such a wide open look. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Murray against Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Achua in at center. Outside Levine. From behind the arc. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 13.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working. Gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's just inexcusable. I mean, you gotta box out Banchero or he'll make you pay dearly.
On the wing, DeRozan lets the three fly, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody.
Oh, my. I mean, just
went
hard on that one, B.A.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 33.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Levine. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Bain. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the side. Line, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
Wagner! Oh, he cannot hit. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Caro pulls it down. Magic trail by 8. Wagner up top from about 16. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Now here's Levine. Black defending. Outside DeRozan. Outside Hunter. Here's Murray. Tries from 19. Payne with a rebound.
Relatively open from mid-range. You like to see that one go down.
Outside Caro. Now Payne. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Kings lead by 6. Now Levine. Here's DeRozan. Left side Levine. Let's loose for 3. Wagner with the rebound. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Now Payne. Outside Caro. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can't get it. And so here's Sacramento. At one point, they led by 16.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Wagner against Hunter. Buries it!
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And here's Levine.
Both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Tamani Kamara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Fast break Toronto. Pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Lillard attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Pass to Barrett. 5 to shoot. Going inside. And the basket is good.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let them go to work.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Barrett against Avdia. Pass to Ingram. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Let's check in now with our Allie Lepores, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Clock is at 3. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
It's Barrett on the wing. Defended by Avdia.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Lillard surveying the D. 1:32 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Lillard after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. .55 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. Holiday dishes to Avdia. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Barnes with it. Lillard picks him up. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Barnes passes to Ingram. Barnes, screen on Lillard. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Shoots the three. The offensive rebound. Mamu Kelishvili. Williams with the block. 5 on the clock. Gets another look. And that one's good. Ingram's got 6.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
So off the run.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Williams at the center, walking down the middle.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
And Barnes sends it back. Second chance shot. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Williams.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Now the Raptors moving it up. On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Ingram deciding where to go with it. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Lillard, and it's blocked. It's Ingram on the wing. 6 points for him. Pulls up on the wing, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Back to Lillard. Inside. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Barnes screen on Avdia. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Barnes against Lillard. Williams a screen on Barnes. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Lillard.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, the new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. To the paint. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Wow, that bucket comes off such a good feed by Denny Avdia. Genuinely selfless with the basketball.
Toronto leading by 11. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. And that one's good. Ingram's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact and he loves it.
Lillard against Barnes. Lillard attacking. He's off from 17 feet.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Lillard the pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Barrett against Avdia. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so we conclude the first half. Raptors lead by 12. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here in the second. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got R.J. Barrett. Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. For 3, Ingram. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 13. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Toronto leading by 11. And here is Ingram. 13 points in the game. And another basket for Toronto.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Kamara finds Holiday. Back to Kamara. Outside, Avdia. There's a screen by Kamara. The shot's good.
Well, close range looks highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's the screen. Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Taken away by Williams. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Yeah, because of his size and skill, once Drew Holiday gets in the open floor, look out.
Ingram outside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. To the inside. Nice move. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
That one is no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Ingram wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ingram's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Here's Lillard. Hits the target from 18 feet. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyle. Ingram outside. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Holiday attacking. It's tipped. They recover it. Williams passes to Holiday. Now Kamara. Here's Lillard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Toronto leading by 9. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Barnes finds Barrett. 1:39 left in the third. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Barnes against Lillard. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. And here we go, coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Barrett, and he uses the glass on the layup. Barrett's got 26 points.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
Three-pointer, Lillard trains the three-pointer.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Outside, Barrett. Here's Ingram. Again, Toronto.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Barrett the pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And here's Ingram from the arc. drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 15 points in just the second half.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Portland, Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard, then it's Holiday, and it's Williams at the 5 down low. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 14 points. Ball's knocked loose, stolen by Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
What great burst by Drew Holiday there, and he just finishes with intent. That's a big-time move.
Here's Barrett. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside Holiday, just 5 on the clock. It's stolen. Now the Raptors moving it up. Holiday against Barrett. Down low, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
Pass to Kamare. Teardrop shot. Bucket is good.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Barrett against Avdia. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 32 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's a screen by Camara. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard fires from 15 feet away. It's good.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Raptors leading by 11. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Knocks down the 3.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Ingram outside. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. The 19-foot shot. Ah, the basket is good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Barrett, and there's the drive.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Williams, a screen on Barrett. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard, here he goes. Does not go. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Toronto.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint. And those are all high percentage shots. But the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for R.J. Barrett.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Williams a screen. And down goes the three. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Barnes rips down the rebound. Avdia against Barrett. Ingram. Nice execution down low.
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. From deep, SGA. Rebound by the Kings.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Levine. Pass to Achua. Shoots over Holmgren. Outside for Levine. Achua with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Here's Holmgren. Let's go with a three. Achua with a rebound. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And Sacramento making a change here. Sabonis checked in. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end. And as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside. He has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And here are the Thunder now. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Jacks up a three. The Thunder with another miss. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Here's SGA. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Levine against Williams. Levine surveys the D. Inside. Holmgren against Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Hunter, here we go. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Wallace up top. Releases. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Here he goes. Tries again. Lays it up and banks it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Levine. He has 6. Sinks it from distance. Levine's got 9 points.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Levine finds Sabonis, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
and now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Pure from three-point range.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
And here's Wallace. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
The Kings have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Outside Levine. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Hunter in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, Domantas is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Brian, back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. LaVine gets the bucket.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. SGA deciding where to go with it. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 8 points.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Outside Hunter. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Outside Levine. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
A superb 3-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Sabonis, high post. Drops in the layup for 2. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wallace outside. From deep. The offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Eubanks. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Sabonis outside. And here's Hunter. Watched by Wallace. Levine against Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Here's the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Levine for three. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's rejected. Outside Levine. Sabonis outside. Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. The three. And the Kings with another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
They need this. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Murray finds Levine. Another three for Sacramento.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
.23 seconds left in the second period. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. It's on Keegan Murray.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Levine with it. Levine in deep. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein kicks it out to Holmgren. 4 on the clock from deep. SGA. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Levine for three. Look at Levine stretching his range.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Now here's Hartenstein. He's guarded closely. Back to SGA. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
The question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Wallace. Down low. Releases. Hartenstein, no good.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Pass to Wallace. There's the three. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine for three. Some solid defense from Williams.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Murray against SGA. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Levine attacking. Sabonis in the post. Working on Williams. And Sabonis gets it to go. Sabonis has got 15 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That three's off the mark. The Kings lead by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Back to Wallace. And counted from 19 feet away. Wallace has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Offline with a three.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Levine. Oh, Levine in in the paint.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
And there's a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 11 in the second half.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine against Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
He has such great feel. Sabonis sets the pick and finds his way down the lane to get open.
Wallace outside. The three is up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more in. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Back to SGA. Wallace outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 28 points for the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Levine. Hunter passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Misses the baby hook. Thunder trail by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Defended by Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Deflected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Wallace has got 17 points here in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
He has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Levine against Williams. From deep three-point range. Holmgren there for the rebound. Thunder trail by 9. Outside, SGA. Fires the 3. Oh, he can't hit it. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Holmgren there for the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Holmgren. Hartenstein in the post. Eubanks defending. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Now Sabonis. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Hartenstein.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. So he comes up empty, missing both.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. It's Levine with a drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's
The ruling on the floor
Coach's
stands.
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one." Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Levine with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. It's Levine with a drive.
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's money from deep.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And he drives in. Oh, Levine taking flight for the jam.
Oh, you have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine attacking. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Woo! Losing electric speed. Levine just relishes the opportunity to drive through the defense. Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is in!
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Levine fires. And another one!
the NBA.
No doubt about that. These are the guys that might eventually turn into the superstars that run the league. It's still very up and coming, but loads of talent on the floor in this one.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Now, here's Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. 4 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Holiday finds Lillard, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Suggs with the ball. Plenty of space. Jump shot is good that time. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Williams kicks to Avdia. There's a screen by Kamara. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Holiday against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Banchero. From about 19 feet. And it's Wagner missing. Avdia with it. Picked up by Banchero. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 2. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams, a screen on Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. It's good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lillard against Suggs. To the paint. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Black. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Here's Lillard. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's over Avdia. Again, the Magic score.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard the pass to Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Avdia with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. Stolen by Holiday. There's the drive. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard finds Kamara. He nails it, and we're tied up. Kamara's got 5. Now Suggs over Holiday, and that one is good from Suggs. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Lillard's got his second bucket.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Wagner outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And that's big for Wagner's confidence when he's connecting from deep, especially in these answer 3 situations.
Kamara. And another 3 for Portland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Williams can't get it to go.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
That corner shot from Wagner, he must have been feeling it.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. Williams a screen on Suggs. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Suggs against Lillard. Baseline J on the way, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic. There's a screen by Kamara. Down low. Kicks it out to Lillard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Lillard's got 8 points.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Holiday against Suggs. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Avdia. Suggs with some nice defense.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wagner wide open. Connects from 3-point range. Wagner's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard finds Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. .121 left to play in the first half. Lillard then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard looking around from the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Kamara with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Avdia. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Magic leading by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Suggs. From outside, off the mark. For Portland, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Lillard against Suggs. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
They've got Tamani Kamara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Here's Wagner. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
And the slam by Williams. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Banchero a screen on Holiday. It's Suggs with the drive. Basket counts.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Kevin, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard with it, picked up by Suggs, and Williams throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Payne looking around. High post shot. And again, it's Orlando converting.
These are shots Bane will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
Lillard dishes to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Suggs against Holiday. Wagner outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Wagner's got 20 points.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Here's Lillard, and the layup is good. Lillard's got the lead, back up to 2 now for Portland.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. .111 left to play here in the 3rd, and that one is good from Suggs. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail bite.
They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Nice move. And the call on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Damian Lillard. Orlando's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Pass to Suggs. Top of the key. Again, the Magic score.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Lillard outside. Holiday inside the... Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater!
And give him credit. Good awareness of...
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bain finds Wagner. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Driving inside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. From the wing. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Tipped away. Taken away by Holiday. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Lillard from outside drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Here's Bain. Now, here's Suggs. Now, Banchero. Got it to go off the glass.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero. inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Lillard. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Now Williams, 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on Wagner. Lillard. He got it right before the clock ran out.
Oh, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. That one misses.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Lillard, right side. Knocks down the three.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Here's Van Carroll. Taken away by Holiday. Kamara with it. Picked up by Suggs. Lillard fires. Oh, he hits the deep three. The Magic trail by 8. Left side Suggs. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Lillard. And good. From way outside, it's in.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. Van Carroll was screened for Suggs. No good from 3.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Knocked loose. Suggs with the steal. Here's Wagner. Now Van Carroll. Williams with the steal. Lillard outside.
They're excellent at it.
Here we go.
How does that help a team's energy, Doris?
Well, I think you work so hard to contest shots. You have to finish the possession by making sure you corral the defensive rebound. Such an important part of the game.
So the Raptors starting five. We've got R.J. Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Now here's Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Money from the wing.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Stolen by Caruso. 3 on 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Toronto grabs the miss. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the triple. SGA's got 5 now.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And here's Ingram outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he dunks it down.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Here's SGA. Toronto making their last shot. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. From the baseline. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Hartenstein a screen. And Wallace, here we go. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
R.J. Barrett, the ability to make adjustments in high speed, gets his shot off despite the defender and the contact.
After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, BA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out!
Can you say elevation?
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
Wallace outside. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Wallace outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Shot from the top of the key. And that one's good. Ingram's got 9 points.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Barrett, and that one is stuffed right through.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And SGA throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Well, it's been... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Showing tremendous vision to kick it back out on the fly.
That's the unselfishness you want to see. To try and score consistently, you have to work together.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
At his position, Scotty Barnes is going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
Pass to Wallace. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either. Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Barnes finds Ingram. Shot on the wing. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
They set the pick. Here's SGA. That one's good for 2. SGA's got 11 points.
I'll tell you an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Barrett with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Barnes goes in. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Toronto with a rebound. 3-on-3. Barnes with a screen on Holmgren. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Wallace outside. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And SGA throws it down.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Raptors trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. And here's Ingram from the arc. He buries it from 3. Ingram's got 17.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 6. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 6-point lead. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in a shooting guard. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Ingram. Driving in. Wallace pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Brian, back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Toronto.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. And here's Ingram outside. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. And here's Ingram outside. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Wallace with it. Working on Barnes. Hartenstein. Outside, SGA. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Can't get it to drop. He's now shooting 10 for 14. Outside Barrett. Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Pass to Wallace. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 17.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than put...
And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
How many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review?
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Here's Wallace, and it's Oklahoma City with another. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Barrett passes to Ingram, fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wallace outside. Pass to SGA. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's SGA outside. SGA knocks down a 3.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the first one at the line is good. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys too.
SGA showing off the athleticism there.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Back to Barnes. And the 3 off target. Thunder leading by 9. SGA with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Here's SGA. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Outside Ingram. There's a screen. Shoots over Caruso. And that one's good. Ingram.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Left side SGA. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Barnes.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Rejected by Barnes. Barrett passes to Barnes. It's Barrett on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Barrett off the drive.
R.J. Barrett has size, quickness, and a knack for scoring the basketball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And stolen by Caruso. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Ingram against Caruso. Outside Ingram. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso left side. Holmgren outside. Pass to SGA. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Buries it from outside.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is. Getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Takes it inside. Shai gets it to go off the drive.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Thunder leading by 11. 1:53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Hartenstein. And he slams it down.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Ingram against Caruso. Barrett. Cash from downtown.
Now, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
On the wing, SGA. Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the pick. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Raptors trail by 10. Ingram. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Barnes fires. Barnes drills the triple.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. SGA against Barnes. Now SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso. No good from 3. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
A thunderous two-hander with authority. It's stolen by Ingram. Now Barnes. Oh, money!
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Right in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. Sacramento shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Now, here's Suggs. Outside, Bain. Back to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 to shoot. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Explosion to the rim. Bain not backing down.
Levine inside the three-point line. Pass to Hunter. Fires the three. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Black with it, guarded by Levine, and that one good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. It's DeRozan with the drive. Kick out to Levine. And again, Sacramento with the three.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Banchero. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs kicks to Black. To the inside. And it's Banchero missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside DeRozan. A dunk by Achua.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero finds Bain. Wagner looking it over. Inside. Here's Banchero. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Sacramento leading by 5. Levine wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 9.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Suggs passes to Black. Good, nice job down low.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Levine after the Magic pick up 2. To the paint. Shots good by Achua.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Suggs against Murray. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
And Levine launches it from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Murray against Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists in the game. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Levine, good.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now, here's Suggs. Still yet to score. Pass to Black. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Suggs.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Here's Wagner. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Sacramento ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now, Hallie LaForce, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor
Personal
stands.
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
The Magic trail by 9. Suggs looking around. Wagner outside. Drops in the tray. Wagner's got 7.
I almost thought Wagner bit off more than he could chew, but he was serious about knocking that one down.
Murray a screen on Suggs. Levine against Suggs. It's stolen by Suggs. Wagner finds Banchero. Off target from outside. Sacramento leading by 6. Levine for 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, Levine makes that shot look easy.
Here's Black. And Zach Levine pulls it down. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Inside. The dunk by Achua.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Wagner on the wing. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Achua. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the middle. Hunter kicks to Achua. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Outside, Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bain. Levine's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Here's Wagner. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Suggs finds Banchero. And it's in there. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Suggs against Levine. Murray dishes to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
A minute 20 left to play here in the second quarter. The Magic trail by 11. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. No good on the triple. Achua with it. He's got 6. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Suggs kicks to Black. Over in the corner, Banchero. And even 3-on-3 break. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
2 points. That one goes. Levine's got 27 points.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
It's Suggs with the drive. Misses from short range.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Really left alone that time. Hunter's got 6 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
With a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Magic trail by 18. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. Hunter. Rebound by the Magic. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, oh, he'll make you pay.
Murray finds DeRozan. Here's LaVine. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. And again, Sacramento with the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Murray the pass to LaVine, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. DeRozan for three. And again, Sacramento with the three.
A rare three for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Lets it go from 14. From the high post. And that one's good, Wagner. And now that's 11 points for Franz Wagner.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
DeRozan for three. Shoots over Black. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Orlando, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Wagner a screen on Murray. And that one's good, Suggs.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside for Murray. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Murray's got 5.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And it's Wagner missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And a deep three from Murray. On the wing, Murray deflects the pass. Just 5 to shoot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Pass to Bain. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Levine kicks to Achua. No good with the triple. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. The kick out to Bain. Lets it go from the wing. Good, he hits the jump shot. And it's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
Levine gets the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Hunter against Wagner. Lays it up off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
There's a screen by Achua. Here's Levine driving to the basket. Achua, the pass to Levine. And good that time. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
51 seconds left in the third. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 6 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Levine for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Pass to Bain. It's good from long range.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
And so it's Sacramento sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Murray, DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
That was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sweet move. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 39.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Here's Wagner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
They get it back, out to DeRozan, beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And finished off by Wagner.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Now Murray. Outside, Levine. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Kings leading now by 19. Pass to Achua. Driving the lane. The dunk by Achua.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Payne looking around. Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Murray. It's good!
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic trail by 18. Wagner, right side. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah, you're not missing from there.
And Levine, here we go. Oh, the dunk.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Banchero rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Outside Hunter. Here's Levine. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Kings.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Wagner. Drained from outside.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
It's stolen by Suggs. Wagner against Murray. And there's the dunk. Here's Levine. .44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Banchero vacuums it in. And it's the Magic's ball, trailing by 13. Yeah, count it. And it's the Kings with the ball. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Levine against Suggs. Now Murray. Levine double team. Bain with the steal.
Are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrett in at the 1 spot.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Lillard finds Williams. Out to Lillard. The 3 is up. Outside Kamara. Launches it. Barnes with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Barrett against Holiday. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Barnes with a screen on Avdia. From the high post, he drills it.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
From deep, and stolen by Holiday. Barnes against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes a screen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Lillard outside. Shakes him. Pass to Avdia. Lillard looking around. There's a screen by Kamara to the middle. 3 on the clock. Misses in close. Picked his pocket. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Blazers trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And it's Ingram off the drive. And another basket for Toronto.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Williams a screen on Barnes. Lillard against Barnes. Lillard, the open look. Connects on the 17-footer.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 4. Pass to Barnes. Here's Barrett. There's the drive. And he gets that one.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and-one chance.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Toronto.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And that one's good. Lillard.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Pass to Kamara. Lillard against Barnes. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Kamara, no good.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes a screen. Here's Ingram. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Lillard. 6 points for him. One second left, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Lillard's got 8.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, we've got R.J. Barrett, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, down low. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Ingram. He has 7, and they pick up 2.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Kamara. Outside Holiday. From downtown. On target from range.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Barrett up top, defended by Avdia. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram. To the inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 13. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Barrett against Avdia. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Williams a screen on Barnes. Lillard left side to the paint. Over Barnes. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Barrett with it. Kamara on him. Barrett can't hit. Blazers trail by 9. Down low. Out to Lillard. From the arc. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Barnes with a screen on Avdia. Barrett against Avdia. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Avdia can't get it to go. Raptors lead by 8. Pass to Barrett. Toronto passing it around. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Lillard. Inside, Williams passes to Lillard. Back to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Now here's Barrett. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Adbia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Outside Barnes. Barnes from point-blank range.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Here's Lillard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Just 3 on the clock. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 13 points in this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so it's Toronto, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. By R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
We've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Barnes finds Ingram. Over Holiday. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Ingram's got 11 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Now here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. Shot clock at 3. Second chance shot. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Barnes with a screen on Avdia. To the left side wing. Barrett against Avdia. Barnes with a screen on Avdia. Here's Barrett. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Now here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the inside, Kamara. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And legs the impact of Toumani Kamara. A big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Toronto leading by 19. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Barrett. Toronto passing it around. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. And he makes it. Barrett's got 30.
Just showing off his skills, Barrett hits the tough floater.
Williams a screen on Barnes. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Barrett. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
There's a screen by Kamara. And the dunk by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Barnes a screen. Elbow shot on the way. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ingram's got 13 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. Take it away! And a fast break now for the Raptors. Barnes with a screen on Holiday. Here's Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Now here's Lillard. We've got 1:08 left in the third. From 18 feet away, and that one's good. Lillard's got 21.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Avdia against Barrett. And he lays it up and in. Barrett's got 11 in the second half.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Barnes with a screen on Avdia. Avdia against Barrett. He takes it in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Barrett's got 37.
Even with contact, Barrett just pummels his way inside. Love his ferocity attacking the basket.
To the paint. Out to Lillard. The 3-ball. Sinks the tray. 26 points for him.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Barnes a screen. Here's Ingram. Offline from the high post. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Raptors right now, Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Blazers trail by 21. Lillard outside. There's a screen by Kamara. From the high post, and it's Portland scoring again. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, 3 main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's 5 guys on a string.
Now here's Lillard. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Barrett with it, defended by Abdia. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Puts it up from 15. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Raptors lead by 19. Williams a screen on Barnes. For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 16 in the second half.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
To the middle. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's the fast break. Snatched away. Barrett with it. Abdia picks him up. The shake. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 39. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
And Toronto has possession, following the 3-point basket by Portland. And that basket is good!
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the 2-man game.
Williams a screen on Barnes. Lillard cashes in from 18. Here's Barrett. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Ingram fires. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Williams a screen on Barnes. Right side, Kamara. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. All alone. That one's in there.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Barnes with a screen on Abdia. Barrett into the lane. Oh, he misses the layup. Blazers trail by 15. Lillard. Lillard with the touch inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Ingram with the ball. Kamara on him.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Raptors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for R.J. Barrett.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends. You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
The lead is 15. Barnes a screen. Ingram! Yes, sir! And a blocking call. A chance at a three-point play.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Barrett against Abdia. Now here's Barrett, tightly guarded. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Oh, no good!
Pad just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Holiday. Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point. Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Camara. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Banchero. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Down low, here's Williams. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lillard. He can't get it to go. Suggs with some nice defense. Banchero with the ball. Now Avdia defending. And a wide open look for Payne. The three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday, the pass to Lillard. Suggs with the steal. Black kicks to Banchero. Driving in and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
It's good.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Here's Suggs. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wagner. Count it. Good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Camara misses. The Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
Trailblazers trail by 4. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Lillard finds Avdia. Back to Lillard, and Lillard gets double-teamed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. 1:31 left here in the opening quarter. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now, here's Suggs. Pancaro, a screen for Wagner. Lock at 6. Here's Black. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Wagner. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. He has 7.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Bain, the bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Lillard and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Misses the 3. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Avdia. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Magic lead by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Pancaro in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Lillard outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Suggs. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Lillard against Suggs. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Suggs against Lillard. To the inside. Williams dishes to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Now, here's Avdia. He's guarded closely, and that one drops for him.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Offline with his 3. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Lillard, the pass to Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Wagner, a screen on Holiday. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Avdia. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Payne.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
You know, for a smaller guy, he's got major ups. I mean, able to throw it down over defenders almost twice his size.
Holiday against Suggs. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lillard looking around. Holiday against Payne. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To the footage and making absolutely certain.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. this game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia, and it's Williams at the 5. Suggs kicks to Bain. Into the lane, and they pick up 2. Bain's got 7 points.
And the strength of Bain helps him on the bounce.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard attacking Williams. Tries yet again. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Cans it from downtown. He's got 7.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They lead by 1. Outside, Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 22.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Lillard against Suggs. Knocks it loose. Suggs with the steal. And Suggs throws it down.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. Tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Down low. Williams passes to Lillard. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lillard's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
It's Suggs with the drive. And the shot goes down. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Suggs passes to Bain. Back to Suggs. Six to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Holiday. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs dishes to Black. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Suggs. Takes it off the glass. Suggs has got 28 points for the game.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Lillard against Suggs. And Lillard throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And that one is good from Suggs. Trailblazers trail by 4. Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard the pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. He takes it in, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Outside, Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Williams against Banchero. Got a piece of it. Suggs. Avdia with the rebound. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Lillard with the bucket.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Drives to the hoop, and the shot is good. And the Magic lead by 1.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Camara. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And Lillard throws it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. And how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Bancaro is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Lillard against Suggs. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Lillard, the pass to Williams. The kick out to Holiday. Suggs against Lillard. Holiday with the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Suggs against Holiday. Releases from 15, and again it's Orlando converting.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Outside Holiday. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And it's Suggs missing. Portland trailing here. Now Holiday, pass to Lillard. From downtown, the putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Suggs. Oh, the slam dunk. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Oh, what a play! Woo!
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Holiday against Suggs. 2 points! That one go! And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Buries the deep ball.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Suggs against Holiday. It's Suggs with the try.
Gigantic.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Excellent defense from Holiday pays off with the steal, and it starts a successful fast break.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
They want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. There are not many players you'd rather have at the line there. Those free throws were huge.
Williams outside. Now Lillard. Williams in the post. Banchero's there. Holiday outside. Bain with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Three. Good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Lillard against Suggs.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Lillard against Suggs. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Lillard. With the drive. Oh, what a finish.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
They lead by 1. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw really changes everything here. I mean, now they just have to guard the three-point line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Lillard. Now Williams throws it down. What an assist!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Missed on the 3.
Maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with Achua. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Levine in at the 1 spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the right block. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Here's Wagner. Blocked!
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Achua with a screen. DeRozan with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Suggs. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Levine with it. He's covered by Suggs. And Levine, here we go. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Now Suggs. Clock at 6. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game. We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And the shot goes in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here are the Magic now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, when DeRozan is assertive like that, it's a huge plus for this offense.
Here's Suggs. And he slams it in one-handed.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Wagner. Banchero finds Wagner. Suggs outside. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 9.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine for 3. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Suggs. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge. but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
1:25 left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 9. Pass to Banchero. Banchero the screen. Suggs with it. Now guarded by Achua. Banchero back to Suggs. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 12.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
"56 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Levine. And he can't bank that one in. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Black passes to Suggs. Outside Bain. Takes a 3. 6 to shoot. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Bain. Suggs has got 14.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen. Takes the 3. It doesn't go for him. Wagner with a steal. Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Kings on top, up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Taking a look at the Kings, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Murray out there with Achua. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Now here's Suggs. 14 points for him. The 3 from Bain. DeRozan with the rebound. The Kings lead by 4. Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
So it's Orlando now, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. Here's Suggs. Achua with a steal. Levine with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Pass to Hunter. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Levine against Suggs. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
Levine passes to Achua, and there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, that's the right play. Passing up his own shot for a better one.
Sacramento leading by 9. To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Suggs against Murray. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Oh,
Look out!
wow! Oh, my goodness. That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Wagner outside. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's got 5.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
LaVine passes to Achua. Back to LaVine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's Achua, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Magic trail by 8. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. 52 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 14. Hauled in by the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Suggs against LaVine. The 3 from DeRozan. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And what's interesting, the 3 ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. LaVine against Suggs. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's LaVine for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's LaVine for 3. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 15-point game. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Ben Carroll.
Sabonis with a screen on Suggs. Down low. And stolen by Ben Carroll. Inside. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Sacramento making a change here. Chua's checked in.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Levine draws the double. Pass to Achua. Outside Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on two more.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Back to Suggs. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Orlando with the ball. Trailing by 13. Bain, no good. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Hunter finds Levine. There's the three. Counted from distance. Levine's got 27 points.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Here's Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw good from Levine.
Well, you love to have a shooter like Levine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
Wagner looking it over. What a terrific move that is. Wagner's got 7.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The Kings lead by 15. Hunter, a screen on Suggs. Buries it from 3. Levine's got 13 in the second half.
Well, every coach loves those corner threes, especially for a Zach Levine.
Suggs. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Keegan Murray. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. The Kings have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Murray, a screen on Suggs. To the inside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. The 3 from DeRozan. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Suggs. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Kings lead by 17. DeRozan outside. Murray, a screen on Bain. DeRozan for three. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Levine with it, guarded now by Black. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Levine surveys the D. Back to DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Shot clock at 5. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Levine's got 36 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray, then there's Precious Achiuwa, and it's Hunter in at the 3.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive. Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Banchero outside. Wagner for 3. The shot misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Banchero outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Levine passes to Murray. Outside for Levine. The 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 19. Wagner outside. Launches it. The 3 from Suggs. He drops it from range. Suggs has got 38 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
And stolen by Suggs. Now Bain puts up the tray. Here's Suggs. Oh, putting in work inside.
That's a great pass. Offensively, Bain's the total package.
Levine. Oh, the stuff.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Suggs outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now Hunter, stolen by Bain. Oh, missed on the tray. Sacramento leading by 16. Levine with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And that's in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, Don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
A minute 37 left in the game. On the take, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Bencaro.
Well, that athletic move by Levine forces the defender's hand.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Magic trail by 21.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Kings.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Orlando's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Suggs outside. Over Murray. Suggs finds Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Outside Murray. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Banked it in off the glass.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Sacramento in total control. Pass to DeRozan. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
The three from Suggs. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The three from Suggs.
Murray on his man like glue.
Suggs, no good. Here's LaVine. Three-pointer.
Sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Chimani Kamara is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Avdia. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the contest.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Barnes, following the basket by Robert Williams. Barrett dishes to Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Ingram passes to Barnes. Now Barrett. Back to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Ingram outside. Barnes screen on Williams. Ingram. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing you a lot of cue there.
Here's Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Toronto.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And Barrett slams it in.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Fast break, Toronto. Back to Ingram. There's the pick, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Avdia with it. Started now by Barnes. Avdia can't hit. Raptors leading by 6. Outside, Barrett. Barnes, bounce pass. Ingram deciding where to go with it. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He has 6.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Here's Lillard, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. Banked in off the glass.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
That one drops for him.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Here's Lillard, and Barnes sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. That's a 2 from Lillard. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Raptors. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Good work there as it goes.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And Barnes sends it back. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. Barrett against Avdia. And Barrett slams it in.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Barnes screen on Avdia. Barrett against Avdia. Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
So the wing on the left. Back to Avdia. Outside Holiday. To the wing right side. 3-pointer Lillard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Lillard's got 14 points for the game. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Kamara. And it's Ingram missing. Trailblazers trail by 5. Left side, Avdia. Up and in on the layup. Avdia's got his first points of the game. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Williams finds Avdia. Williams has a screen for Avdia. That one goes. Count it. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead.
Well, close range looks highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
Ingram outside. Shoots over Kamara. Ingram with the nice move. He's got 12.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Lillard to the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Barnes with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Barrett. Takes it inside.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Out to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Safety move. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Barrett. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Poke loose. Stolen by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Pass to Kamare. Left side, Avdia. Got a hand on it. Ingram with it. Shoots over Kamara. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Raptors up by 5. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. Guys,
you just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Barnes out there with Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And it's Barrett penetrating.
R.J. Barrett.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
For 3, Ingram, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Lillard from outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Barrett wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lillard dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Barrett against Abdia. Now Barrett. He's got 21.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Tries it from 19. And Portland again with the bucket.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Avdia against Barrett. Here's Barnes. And that one, good. Barnes has got 8.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
You know, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Barnes screen on Avdia. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Offline from the high post. Trailblazers trail by 6. Shakes him. Avdia can't hit. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Launches it. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Ingram outside. Williams with the block. Here's the break. Up the floor. Jumps up. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Outside, Barrett. Drills it from outside. Barrett's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Toronto.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's Barrett on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And it's an 8-point Toronto lead.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
And Lillard gets to Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Barnes. Avdia with the rebound. Three-pointer, Lillard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, Williams is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
they're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Lillard attacking. Count that one. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He that was worth the price of admission.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense, R.J. Barrett.
And he drives in. Count it. Lillard's got 27 points.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. They get the rebound. In the corner, Kamara with it. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Raptors leading by 6. Outside, Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Raptors leading by 8. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And good that time.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Lillard outside. Driving the lane. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Barrett fires. Now Ingram. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Now Barnes. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
Kamara down low. Outside Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. And there's the 3.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Off the glass.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Doesn't get that one.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Now Barnes. Ah, it's good!
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Toronto.
And it may be a comfortable win for them. You know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for R.J. Barrett.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Barrett. Shakes him, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Lillard scanning the floor. From 18 feet away, and that one is good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors.